Hello, everyone. How are we doing? Happy Wednesday. Um, Winston at the Zoomies. He just did his business, and if you have cats or know about cats, you know what that means. Post boo Zoomies. How are we doing? I forgot my coffee. God dang it. God dang it. I forgot lots of stuff because I kind of wanna. I think I wanna make a few doodles today. I don't know about you. What are the plans? Hi, Erin. Good morning. Hi, Gnarly. Did I see that you were streaming this morning? Or am I? I mean, I have been sleeping very restlessly, so I might be imagining things. Hi, Sean. How are you doing today? Brian, just Brian. Welcome. What do you do work on when the sound is off? It depends. It depends. On Tuesdays I read. And today I am going to look into a beautiful website that Evie suggested when it comes to merch. I used to have the regular merch website like three years ago, but I was made aware of a website called Fourth Wall, and I got a bit excited because there's a lot of things that I would love to have personally, with a little bit of I don't know, some cherry pie something, or maybe the kitties. I don't know, and maybe read as well. I have had a bit of a wonky week, so I'm going to try to work on things that are work related but still comfy, if that makes sense. What about you? Are you going to join us? We always start off with at least one sprint, and I think we're doing. What are we going to do today? A sprint, a power hour, and two sprints, maybe? I feel like there's probably a pattern in how I choose what we do, I kind of feel it on the day itself, to be honest. Hi, Exoid. How are you doing? The post poop zoomies are real. Yeah. Also, I have a question. Is it normal for boy cats to be angry when you clean the litter box? Because I try to wait in the evening before, because I clean the litter boxes twice a day. I try to wait until he's done his business in the evening, because otherwise he'll come look at what I'm doing, look very pissed, and then the second I turn around, he. What is that? Is that normal? I've never had a boy cat before, so I have no clue what's happening. My girl cats were just so polite, and this little dude is what are you doing? I just told you, leave her alone. No, okay, kisses are okay, but don't take it too far. You know, Winnie. No, we just started. Come on, come here. You're a good boy. I know what you're trying to do, but she doesn't want it. She didn't want to get out of bed. Come here. Let me show your face. Let me show your face. I'm talking about this little dude. This is Winston, and yeah, he has a little bow tie and a bell so that my other cat can hear him coming, because he's a bit aggressive sometimes. Anyway, yours doesn't care. Okay, well, it's just mine. It's probably just Winston. Winston's a bit weird. Somehow I get the weird cats. I don't know how. Are you in school, or have a job, or both? Well, I am trying to make this my job. I am currently still helped by the government, because technically I'm not able to work. I am 33, so no longer in school. But I feel like school isn't really the place where you learn the most interesting things. I think that as you get out of school and you get the freedom to study whatever you want, that is when the fun stuff starts, in my opinion. So in the background, I am studying the healing powers of herbs. I cannot think of the word at the moment, because I forgot my coffee. I have some. I'm gonna get some in a bit. And really anything. I want to do a little bit of a small. Winnie, what are you doing? He's looking for trouble. I forgot to put away something that he might knock over. I have to keep an eye on him. Um, Winston, I just told you not to do that. Come on. Good boy. Juice, don't. This week has been a lot. Um, what did I read? Too much. Alias Grace. That got me interested in the way women were just sent away when they were a bit hard to handle according to their husbands, and not too long ago that could mean that you were called hysterical, which was an actual medical something according to doctors at the time, for which you could get locked up in asylums. And I have a copy of a book called 10 Days in the Madhouse, or a Madhouse, by an undercover female journalist who got herself into one of those asylums to see what was actually going on. And I'm planning on reading that really soon. So everything. I'm studying everything. I'm rambling. I don't know why. It's the coffee. Most cats like it clean. I know, but this one just wants to poop all over the place. I feel like. Hi, Budani. Good morning. How are you doing? 2 sprints, 1 pole vault, 1 power hour, 1 more sprint, 1 pole vault. Can you please film it, Wisdom? I would love to see that. Yeah, they are trouble. I wasn't exactly prepared. I was told they don't have brain cells. This one does, but not in the right place. So he's an interesting character, but he's getting around. He's learning how to play a little bit more careful, because my other cat just doesn't get what he's doing, and also she's vocal in different ways. Tusha, which she has always been. I know, Winnie. I'll have to play with him again a little bit. He has a lot of energy. I don't get it. We were out for an hour this morning. It was beautiful. We saw frogs and butterflies, moths. It's just this week. It's been a weird week, and we all need a day off. Right, Winnie? Winston, you want a day off as well? I don't know what he's doing. Skulja, how are you doing? Just getting through that routine. Winston is innocent. Sometimes, not always. The orange brain cell just doing what it does. He has all of them, I'm pretty sure. He has all of them, but not in the right place. Like, survival instinct, 0. Menace, 100%. How am I? I'm okay, I guess. I'm in a little bit of pain. I'm afraid it's not the full episode yet, so that's encouraging. I might get my water bottle though, because I think yesterday it was a little bit too warm and manageable. One second. I can't tell you what's happening, but it's amusing in a very painful way. Let me just say that. Hi, Wade Kilu. How are you doing? Nice wall. Thank you. How can you have all of a half? I don't know. Ask Winston, I think. Unbelievable. So when you're talking, when the sound is muted, you're lecturing the cats. I'm talking to myself and talking to the cats. Both. Both. I'm sorry, I have to keep an eye on something. It's okay. I talk to myself all day, and the cats respond. Winston is very vocal. Toos as well, but only when she wants to be in my lap. Um, Winston just talks all day long, and he squeaks more like. My sunscreen is down. This is why I have to bend down because I have to keep an eye on something for a second. My cat is also very vocal about everything. I mean, I don't mind it. It's kind of cute. It's just that when I'm unable to give them what they want, like for example, Too's only makes sound when the cute sound. She is vocal when she is unamused as well. But when she makes a sound, it usually means she either wants water because she can't drink very well. There's something wrong with her tongue or her nerves in her nose. I'm not entirely sure, because the vet advised me that as long as she doesn't have any severe symptoms and I am able to get water into her system, which I do. I give her water by hand. It should be okay, and it's not worth putting her under to figure out what it might be. You know, it's not bad enough because putting a small animal into what is it called, anesthesia, or is that only local? One moment. Someone is refusing to leash their dog, and they're currently on their way to a big road. And their house is there, and the dog is there. So I thought that it might be useful to tell them that they're about to lose their dog. It's not so cute when they are waking you up at 5 a.m. Oh, I wake up at 5 a.m., so that's actually pretty helpful in my case. I wish I could train them to alert me for my meds, but I can't do that with my painkillers because I don't take them at a regular enough basis. But Winston, these days, he starts to get really anxious around 5:30 because I wake up at 5 and then, oh no, Jesus is coming for spanks and I was him. Uh, yeah, this is not. They're in a mood. I swear. It's because there's a dog walking without a human. I think that's it. It's not okay, is it? No, it's not. Add the 5 minutes. No. All right. So I will be. Oh, good. Thank you, Brian. You know what? I completely forgot to add. Oh, that's what I had my to-do list to make the channel. So I think I'll start with that. I'll swallow the frog. I forgot to make the channels on Discord for the book club books of next month, which is really stupid of me. So I guess I'll do that first because that's not ideal. Using the latest hack technology, we have traced the nucleus of Winston's orange brain cell to Scotland. It's a Scottish brain cell. This explains so much. Yeah, I would. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense actually. Hi Wade, I don't mean to sound rude, but you look 20 and 65 at the same time. I would rather be 65, well, look 65, to be quite honest. That's not rude. You can be rude about my age because I am desperate to be grandma, as in not like the grandchildren, but have the aesthetics of a true grandma, which is why I'm very, very unhappy about the fact that my hair refuses to turn white and it's like kind of stuck in this salt and pepper state. Why wouldn't it turn white? I have been advised that maybe if I become president, I will reach this goal. Because it seems like anyone who becomes president, well, except well, it's not his real hair, is it? The one I don't feel like talking about today because god dang, I heard some things yesterday about what he's been saying. I'm talking about someone who's also orange, but oh wait, maybe that explains the brain cell thing. Things are starting to make sense. Someone told me that calico are always female. Yes, almost always. I've heard that as well. It's not stupid. You have things to do. Can't do all the things at this, all the time. I mean, I want to so desperately. Yes, I know, Erin. It's not. It looks fine, but I would just wish it would turn like gray, like entirely. Why be like this? Why tease me? Oh, thank you, Skullchat. Yes, otherwise I will look dead. The sickly Victorian child, remember? Can you hear my music? Because I'm listening to an Audi. An Audi? How do you pronounce his name? And I'm pretty sure that will get me in trouble if you can hear it. My favorite book, Wade. Oh, you're killing me. My favorite book? I don't know. My least favorite book? Also not sure. It's between Atlas Shrugged, Pele's autobiography, and Piper CJ's entire Sun and Its Moon series. Is that the name? I'm not entirely sure. My favorite book, though. Well, I have. I think last year my favorite was the Prophet Song, but for all time I cannot. I cannot. It's Pele. It's one of there's three. I feel like well this year is different. Have to have a good few weeks to consider which book I'm gonna give the award of the least amusing book of the year because last year I think wasn't it last year? No, the year before. Wait, then or did I just remove it from this wall because it upset me so much? I hated Atlas Shrugged. I love the title, and it was one of my Rory Gilmore books that I desperately wanted to read. Oh my god, it was so upsetting. She used the word stress in all its variations on every third page, and it was really stressing me out. And then it ended, and I was just upset about all of it. So I think that will always be the top because the Pele book and the Piper CJ book they both have reasons why they're bad and it could have been fixed. The Pele book I'm not entirely sure, but the Atlas Shrugged I'm not. That's just her. She was just weird and I don't agree with her worldviews. It was a horrible story. I hated the characters. Nothing about it was amusing. Pele just needed Bailey just needed an editor. Oh no, we're going to do a sprint in 2 minutes. We're going to do sprint power hour 2 sprints. How about that? I've decided. Hi, can you catch the fly, please? Because it's annoying me. Do you pick a favorite book of the year or a top five? If not, you should. I should? Okay, well, I'll make a note of it. Here we go. Least favorite? I mean, I'll probably make a wrap up video because I'm praying that by then I have finally started up the freaking YouTube thing. Oh no! 1 minute until we're going into a sprint. That means I will be muting myself if you're not aware. So you won't hear me rant about random things or, at Winston or hear Winston himself. And you can just turn on your own music because not everyone is a fan of classical music. I am. I know. Get him. I see him. Don't hang in the curtains though. You're too heavy. You're not a kitten anymore. Don't hang in the curtains. No. Winston. Oh God. Okay. Top five. You said right. Why top five? Why not top three? I mean, hold on. Never mind. That would actually be a lot harder. Clara's Lispector? No, I have not. What is that about? Oh, you can ask. I will look at it. But we are also going into a sprint. Keep each other company if you feel so inclined. That would be amazing. Um, yeah, I'm gonna do the channels first because that's kind of really needed because it's almost August. I'm gonna work on the channels for our little book club, and I don't know from there. I really want to look at this merch website because it's exciting. They have leashes for pets and stuff. What? So yeah, let me know what you're up to. Good luck, and I'll see you in a bit. last minute. I'm sorry. I was distracted by the kitties, and I'm trying to find out whether there's audiobooks and how many pages for the book club books. Hello, what are you doing? Susan's being very cute. How are we doing? Hi, Ox. Hope you're doing okay. Oh, yeah, that went wrong. We are taking a 10-minute break. Please, I know, it's very upsetting, and I am going to do something about it right after stream. But Winston, you have to stop, please. There's someone who refuses to take care of their dog, basically, and the cats are getting upset because they're getting into my if the dog is getting into my garden and stuff. So Winston is upset now, and then he takes it out on Toulouse, and I'm honestly a little bit upset at this point as well. It's okay, Winston. I know. It's not your fault. I'm sorry. You're a good boy. There you go. Okay. Well then, do I understand? I don't know if you're still here, Alex. So do I understand that you mean the how we die? I'm looking forward to it, which is a weird thing to say, but I had a little bit of a chat about the general subject with Erin yesterday, and I realized that I really do want to read this book. I am not necessarily interested, but I think it's necessary information. It is an older book, but I mean, it's about death. I don't think there's a lot of change about that. So we'll see. I'm not sure if I want to. I'm not sure yet. I haven't decided. I am going to read the book club books first, which is How We Die and Germinal. They're both heavy in different ways. These are the books that we are going to read for August, or at least I pull two books from the submissions, so you have an option. You don't have to read both of them. I will be, because I'm the one who's hosting this whole thing. But you can choose one of them. If it doesn't entice you, then you can just skip. You don't have to. But it would be great if you joined us. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I should start this first. But in a way, like, this is basically about like the plague or something, right? It's about an unemployed railway worker in like what 1800 in France, and he discovers that his fellow miners are ill, hungry, and in debt, unable to feed and clothe their families. When conditions in the mining community deteriorate even further, Lantier finds himself leading a strike that could mean starvation or salvation for all. The 13th novel in Zola's great Rougon Macquart sequence, Journal expresses outrage at the exploitation of the many by the few, but also shows humanity's capacity for compassion and hope. I feel like now I'm reading this again and knowing what's going on in the world a little bit more than I am able to hold within me. This is more topical than I realized, now I think about it. And I wonder if I read this first, it may help me with some subjects in this one. What do you think? What do you think? What should I do? I should welcome uh, Raquel's to read. Oh no, I'm not sure if there's like separate words in there. If you want to, you could help me out and tell me what you'd like to be called. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're okay. Hi, Garfield. How are you doing today? Not forgetting Zebby the Z. Oh, it hurts so much, and it's huge. It's huge. But I won't touch it. It will go away. It will just go. Trust me. I had very bad acne as a teenager. You wouldn't say it because I was very careful with my skin, and it was so bad that I actually got medication for it. So I know the thing or two about this. Also, hi Wax, how are you doing? My cat likes to be spanked. I have no explanation for this. I just discovered it through a video, basically. So, um, there seems to be no audiobook for How We Die, which is not ideal. Not an Audible, at least, which is the main place where I look. But it is from 994, I think. Was it? Oh, other titles by this author are The Origins of Anesthesia. I have difficulty speaking today, sorry. Doctors, the Biography of Medicine, Medicine, the Art of Healing, The Face of Mercy, and The Wisdom of the Body. So something tells me that he does kind of know what he's talking about. But as always, if you decide to read this, or any book really, you don't have to believe or take everything. You can take what resonates and leave what doesn't. You don't have to judge it. You don't even have to feel anything about it except, well, this doesn't work for me, and just continue. Because just because there's things that you don't agree with doesn't mean that there's not information in here in particular that won't eventually be of some use. It's unfortunate that where did I hear it? I don't remember, but I listened to a podcast recently where they talked about how people tend to give up quicker on books these days when they stumble upon one thing that they don't agree with, which is weird because I don't expect to agree on everything with people I meet. That doesn't mean that they're a bad person or that they don't know anything. It just means that this is a point of contention. Is that the word? But I'm very curious. Especially why is this the cover of a human case here with all these points? What is happening? I don't think Ox actually read it though, so I don't think I have a lot of help over there. Is it a real zitty zit or is it a Kakla Lovewood? Nah, it's a real zit. Look it. It's, what is that? And if it had been on this side, it would have been better because then it would almost, well, yeah, then it would almost look like I just have a cute little nose, but now it's just a zit. It's just a stupid zit. I have an extra nose. Thing is, I'm not kidding. I used to have really extreme acne, like on my back and on my chest here. Oh, sorry. And basically, one of the reasons that I kind of still have trouble recognizing my own face is because my face was completely swollen because of the infections that were under the skin, not even coming out, but just in the skin. It was really bad. It was really, really bad. So I'm overreacting, basically. That's what I'm saying. But it's also why I don't mind too much. I know there's patches and stuff, but do they work? Do those patches that people put on zits actually work? I feel like they don't really do anything except maybe prevent you from doing something with it that would end up making it worse. Because if you don't know what you're doing, you get scars. That's why why people with acne sometimes have horrible skin, because they didn't really know what they were doing when they were popping the zit. My recommendation: if you have a zit, just leave it alone. And if that means you need to put a cute sticker over it, then that's fine. But I don't think are they effective? Has anyone ever used them? I've never. I've been tempted because they're cute, but not to cover a zit necessarily. I don't know if those patches work or not, but you should put one on the end of your nose just for the aesthetic. I don't have them. I don't even know where to. I mean, I guess just in a normal. Let me see. Are they expensive? I have no clue. I know they exist because I see people with them, but those are not cute. Oh, these are cute. That's so expensive. Okay. That's ridiculous. Oh, that's more reasonable. It's because they came in a cute box. Who needs the box? God dang. I mean, they're cute, but I wouldn't use them to cover a zit. Who cares? I'm human. We all have zits at some point, and I don't think it ever ends, right? Several days on cycling for the next time you go out on your bike. It's, I'm pretty sure the zit will be gone by the time that my bike comes back because I'm not. Dang it. I don't currently have my bike in my position in my position. Um, it's gone. It's gone. It's gone to the doctor, to the bike doctor. All right, we're going into a power hour because I want to, basically, and we'll end the day with a few sprints. The point of the power hour is basically to try and get in the zone, otherwise known as flow state. I feel like reading is a great way to try and practice this because it's engaging and once you're in the book it's kind of hard to get out of it, but I will be continuing to work on the the channels for next month's book club books, and I think after that I'm going to do some fun things and see what's available for merch. Who knows? I might make some merch. Not that you have to buy that, but I might want to buy that. So I'm going to mute myself so you can listen to your music. Let me know what you're up to. Good luck, and I'll see you in a bit. Last minute. Well, okay. I'm messing everything up, trying to hurry. I have decided to start easy, and I'm trying to design something easy in Canva, which I also use for the love letter. Um, to see if I can, honestly, just to see what happens when I, bless you, when I put the design into the fourth wall merch website, which was recommended to me by Evie. And now I'm kind of in a spiral because they have the most amazing things, like everything. The yoga mats, jewelry. Wait, jewelry? Pet leashes. It's amazing, and I want. Honestly, it's more so I can order some things for myself more than for anyone. But if you have an idea, let me know. And how did it go? How did the power hour go? I was actually pretty productive. I have to admit that it took a lot longer to put together the pinned message in the book club channels, uh, where you can find in one place what a book is about, how many pages the book would be, or how many hours in case of audiobooks, and trigger warnings in case you need them, want them, are curious about them, and a little message from me where I dare you to join us, basically, also. But so the two books that we are doing are pretty heavy already, right? Hi, Blue. How are you? A plaster cast? What? No, please don't. That sounds very claustrophobic. I'm not even kidding, Wisdom. I think actually we should talk about that because I mean I didn't even mean it as a joke. It was more like actually when I thought about it, this is a subject that should be normalized because it must be horrifying if you need that and people don't think it's normal. It's not like you have like influence over it if you need diapers, right? So honestly, we're not joking about that here, all right? I mean it. And if I could make merch, I would. I would. I'm not saying I would wear it, but I would buy it and have it as a keepsake. Oh, straight up. I also don't remember what happened as a baby, and honestly, I'm very happy that I don't. But you never know. You never know. In case you are someone who enjoys peeing in the shower, I recommend you stop immediately, especially if you're a woman, because it has been proven that um, gives you a bigger risk of incontinency. Is that the English word? I'm not sure. You lose control over your bladder. If you pee in the shower, there's a high chance that you will end up needing diapers. So please stop doing that. Don't do it. It's not going to be beneficial in the long run, is what I'm trying to say. Hi, Riku. Once you're going to get older, we're probably all going to have to wear diapers at once. But yeah, see? Exactly. I don't even want to say what that is, Ox. I don't even want to say. What is that? Never mind. I'm scared. I'm scared. With you, it's either extremely thoughtful or so shocking that I don't know what to do. I love it. Don't get me wrong, but you sure know how to walk the line, don't you? I'm not going to see. Don't. I'm not even going to say what comes to mind. But there was one thing that went around high school, and it also no, it had to do. I think it was a muffin. Don't type it. Don't you dare. If you know what I'm talking about, good for you. If you don't, we're not talking about it. But that is why I'm afraid of that. What you're saying there, Ox. Yeah, what Dopey is saying. If you do wear diapers, you're valid, and I love you too, and Dopey loves you, and there's nothing wrong with you. So I'm glad that for some reason it came out of my brain because the moment I saw it, I was like, no, 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 actually, we need to talk about this because there's people who have problems for whatever reason and do need them. And you know what? There's all kinds of cute things. Why not? Why not that as well? So I wish there was some way to make it merge. It's very unconventional, but I don't know. Everyone's out there trying their best. Let's support each other. Exactly. Oh, ox. That's what. Ugh, nah, nah, nah. Ugh. I'm afraid. I am also very sad that there's no bookmarks on the fourth wall. Uh, how about a coffee mug with Winston sitting there looking honest and angelic? Oh, I could. I mean, yeah, I could just open up Photoshop somewhere during the weekend and try some things out. But I think I just want to do one or two very simple things just to see how it works, and what happens with shipping and the quality. So something simple would be a magnet. I was thinking about either a pin, a sticker, or a patch that you can sew on. But I'm sitting next to my fridge, so why not just put a merge freaking magnet on there? Which is why I'm starting with a magnet. But it could be that there's going to be a few of them actually, because I'm not sure. Because at first I think it's going to be a round one. At first I thought I'm going to put a cherry pie on there somehow, but I know it's my username. But it looked wrong. So I now have like books with flowers because that feels more me. Um, I'm gonna do some brainstorming. But if you have any ideas, or if there's something that you would, I'm not saying you have to buy it, but you think would be appropriate for this channel and the goals that we have, which is to support each other and to take care of each other as best as we can. At the very least, just hold space and respect whatever is wrong with us, because we all have our flaws. We all have our chipped pieces, and it's okay, as long as we are kind and our hearts are in the right place. It's all okay. Mugs with your favorite book quotes. Oh my god, wisdom. That is. How am I ever gonna choose? I don't. Oh, oh, that is a good. That's such a good idea, though. Dang it! I brought this on myself. I told you or asked you for suggestions, and that is actually an amazing one. Dang it. um, all right, all right, all right. My baby fridge is today. Oh, oh. Erin and I had a very well. It's my fault. I almost broke my neck last night because the last thing I remembered, I had my spaghetti, and I was sitting on the couch, sitting on the couch like this, right, with the back and the side. And next thing I know, I'm waking up like this. If I hadn't woken up, because it was like I think it must have been 6 when I fell asleep. If I hadn't woken up, first off, I would have woken up in the middle of the night, confused, and my neck would never have. I would have been done. I'm too old for that shit. Um, but then I was very confused because I was in the middle of a conversation with Erin when I fell asleep, and um, she told me that she had ordered a few things, including the baby fridge, which is adorable. But I had previously called her an Amazon, like those amazing women. So the glitch in my brain was massive. Like, what? What do you mean? What is happening? You're an what? But yeah, it's cute. It's a tiny little baby fridge, but I thought that she meant herself. I'm not even sure what I was thinking, but I was not thinking of that of the website. It was so confusing. Riku, they do have plushies on there, and I desperately would like a plushie. Not for what me? I don't know what that would look like, but I'm not sure about that. But I would love to have a plushie of well, Bo actually to honor her, even though I'm pretty sure that a lot of you never saw her because well, I lost her last year. But that would be lovely, and of course Winston and Deuce, like that would be great. But I think I'm not sure how that would work. I first want to test out the whole website and order maybe a magnet, and see how the service is and the quality. Oh my gosh, that wasn't enough time. I can help May give me a timer that connects to Wi-Fi, and then you press button. All the timers are synced. I have no clue how that would work, Ox. What are we doing? What are we doing? Sprint. I'm all over the place. It was a moment. You didn't even see my face. I swear. I was just looking. What? What do you mean, girl? What's happening? But yes, the website. I don't know where I was in because I was probably dreaming of something as well. I'm still not okay. Anyway, we're going into a sprint. I'm going to mute myself so you don't hear me raving about not being able to do what I want in this in this app, and try to finish up at least one. I'm just going to put one in, I think, and see what it looks like. I'll let you know how it goes. Good luck, and I'll see you in a bit. last moments. I'm so invested in this website. How is it going? We're taking a 10-minute break and then we're doing another sprint. If you're up for it. I am loving this website. I put the first magnet thingy that I want to try out up in the store. No, you can't. I mean, you could maybe find it, but it's not like officially open yet or anything. But because I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm not sure yet. That's what I want to say. I also don't know. I thought it was free shipping, but it seems like it isn't because it says it will be calculated at checkout. Wait, what what is happening? Did you know that what? Shark babies eat their brothers and sisters? I mean, it happens in nature more often than you might think. I remember that there was something on the news about pandas, and it traumatized me because I always thought that they were very innocent, but I was reminded of the cruel reality of wild animals. And ever since, I've been a bit mixed about pandas. Um, there's just so much. If this is has anyone ever ordered something, some kind of merch from someone through fourth wall? Hi, 40. I don't think that's a fun fact at all. I don't think that sounds like you should be driving. How is that even allowed? It doesn't sound like that you would come through the. Don't you get checked? Like, don't you get health checks? Sounds like a massive, massive reliability issue. Should I be worried that your career is over? Because that doesn't sound like you would be allowed. Never used it. Hans? Blue? Hans Anders? I don't know what that is. I don't know. What is that? That's a name in Dutch. I told my mom a few, uh, what ago? Just get me merch from this YouTuber to support their channel. She had a mate with a t-shirt printing thing and just pirated the t-shirts. Not really what I wanted, but bless her. Explains so much where I get it from. What? Hans. Hans is a name. So I'm very confused. um, what do you mean I have to customize? Oh my gosh, I have to customize this website? It's already a website. Okay, I didn't think of that, but I guess I'll get on that too. I don't have the time. Oh no. Listen, I got distracted, okay? They have yoga mats and pet leashes and mugs and notebooks and winter clothing and I'm just so overwhelmed. I want it all. Can I just skip this? No, I don't want to skip this. Fuck. Okay, sorry. Oh, it's huh? Oh, this website is so much more complicated than I thought. What do you mean? Like gifted subs, but for products and memberships, viewers can purchase gifts for chat when you're live. Winners are randomly selected by our giveaway bot and can easily claim their gift for free via our redemption link. That sounds interesting. No, I'm just not entertaining the subject. So get over it. I'm sorry. I asked you to move on, and I am moving on. Thinking about things that are comforting and not depressing, because next month I'm realizing that the books that we're reading are very heavy. They're basically both about death. So please excuse me as I not necessarily ignore, but ask you to move on politely. Can we do that, please? Yes, straight up. I wasn't expecting this many things to read. Use fourth wall chatbot. Use Stream Elements chatbot. I don't think I want to use the Stream Elements one, but I also already have a lot of chatbots, don't I? And they never really work for me. I also used to have what's the other one? There's another one that is pretty common, and I was actually fighting that one every stream. So I deleted it because I was not amused anymore. It was worse than Twitch Automat, I swear. What do you mean? That makes you think about puss and I can't even. I didn't see them. I didn't see the first one. Didn't see the second one. I haven't watched movies in forever. But I am trying really hard. Still, I didn't forget about it. Jojo Rabbit. I didn't forget about it. I really want to watch the movie because I want to know what happened compared to the book. Because when I read what the movie is about, I'm afraid it's one of those cases where the person read the book, the back of the book, and then thought, I'm going to write a script about that, and just didn't ask the author about what it was about. And the other one that I haven't watched or realized yesterday when I was talking about Donna Tartt was the movie of the Goldfinch. I love Donna Tartt. I love all her books, which is only 3, but we talked about it yesterday, how quality is probably better compared to quantity. So I think I want to watch that. There's a reason that no one has ever dared to touch The Secret History yet, because it's one of those books that if you mess that up, you're in trouble. You're really in trouble. That is such a classic loved book that I'm afraid that the person who picks that one up to make into a movie will have a very hard time. Yes, we have knights here. Hello? I'm also just not keeping up because I'm so overwhelmed. This website is actually overwhelming me because I can't have all the things because I'm going to be tempted to buy all the things. I don't have that money. Hello? But what do you think about that, though? I didn't realize that there was such a thing as gifting, that you could buy through the fourth wall, for example, a magnet for someone in chat. That's kind of fun, don't you think? I should see Puss in Boots too. I mean, why? Puss has 9 lives, but wasted them all, has 1 life left, and death in the form of a wolf is coming for him. I don't think I should watch that straight up. No, you can't time out mods. It doesn't work. I did that once and it went poorly. So I'm not doing it again. So unfortunately, I have to deny it. I'm so sweet. Oh, I have to accept this one. I have to deny it for you. I'm so sorry. Can't do that. Mods are like are kind of untouchable here. I mean that in no, do not touch my knights. I will put you in the corner. To everybody, we all know you're making Matt Twitch a Patreon bank. If only the government would be very pleased if that were the case. But I'm afraid I still have a way to go before that is true. Which is annoying because I want to do things that I talked about almost a year ago now, and I was a bit silly because in short, I get supplemented what I miss. If you don't make minimum wage, you have the right to minimum wage in the Netherlands. So basically, at the moment, I really don't. I don't make minimum wage, not even combined. Patreon is not really. I mean, it's going, and I'm not going to quit. I love it, but oh man. In very short, once I am absolutely stable, and I have a living wage, and oh God, I'm gonna end this little thing because it's important to me, and I didn't forget. If you were here when I talked about it, once I'm there, and I can support myself fully, and it's stable, I am going to cap my income. And I want to be completely open about what comes in and what goes out, because what is above my cap, I want to put back into the community, and I want to support charities. I want to do good research, and it would be even better if I could actually put that into the hands of the people I want to help. But my focus will be youth and mental health mostly. But I'm not there yet. I still get supplemented, which means that I can't do those things without not eating. So that's basically why I'm here. Not only because I enjoy this and I love the fact that books are being incorporated, and I'm basically living the dream life. The bare truth is that I am technically not able to work for a regular company because I have too many problems with my uterus. I fall out too much, and this is really my only way to have a chance at supporting myself if it works out. But I want to give back, and I hope really soon that will be reality. But that is actually I'm not kidding about that. I'm sorry that I'm taking away from the sprint. We're going into the sprint, but I started this thought. I don't want to finish it because if you were here when I talked about this the first time, and I stopped talking about it, that's because I didn't quite realize that how it works when you get support like this. That I have been given the opportunity by the government to do it like this. Because otherwise, my other option would be to get physically just written off, and then I nothing, right? I would be put on financial aid. And that's it. I don't want to do that. I'm trying with the means that I have to set up a way to support myself. And then because I seriously do not like money, I'm doing this because I am forced to work with money. We all need to. But to compensate and to make it click in my head that I am basically asking for people to support me, I'm going to, at that point, I will set up a complete overview of what comes in, what goes out, and how much I am going to put into charity. I wasn't kidding about that. I'm very serious, and that is what motivates me to come back mostly, because physically sometimes I can't handle, but I am very passionate about making this work and giving back and investing in charities that I feel like are doing it. I'm getting emotional even. So just so you know, that I should probably put that somewhere on my channel. But I'm not there yet. I'm really not there yet. I didn't forget. I am going to cap my income because I don't need that money after I have, my rent. A little bit to save up for myself as well, naturally, because I do want, move to Sweden at some point so I can make even better content because I'm actually happy and safe. But that is my ultimate goal. Not just to support myself, but to be successful enough to be able to give back. So, if you have any questions about that, I am very, very much open to answer any questions I can answer. But I don't want to hide that I am not actually working outside of Twitch. I do get support from the government. Whatever I need to reach minimum wage, that is what I get. But that means that I am not able to invest in charities or give back to the community in any way. I am stuck there and their rules until I am fully able to support myself through stream, Patreon. And it's also a little bit why I want to expand into YouTube, because I'm impatient. I want to be able to give back sooner. So, if you have any questions, let me know. I didn't forget. I'm not going to forget. This is, I feel very strongly about this. But it's not what we're here for right now. Well, we are, but let's do the thing that I am supposed to be doing. I'm gonna go crazy on this website a little bit more. I agree. If that was if basic universal income was a thing, I would already put any profit that I don't need into the things that I just talked about. Um, yeah, I might have to make a panel about that or something. All right, I'm gonna shut up now and maybe make a little bit tea, a bit more tea. Good luck. I'll see you in half an hour. last minute. I think I messed up. Hello, welcome back. I am absolutely flabbergasted. I shouldn't have left the page. I think. I mean, it's still open, but I think it's upset that I went back to Twitch. How are we doing? I'm so tired. I'm so tired. I'm going to take a nap after this. Just a little bit, which probably means 4 hours. I'm so tired. Too overwhelmed. I looked at too many things, and this is really ridiculous. That's really so I'm trying mainly for myself really to figure out if I can get some merch going, but and I was recommended a website, and I thought the free shipping was mentioned, but that is absolutely not the case unless you order for like $75, I think, which is I was planning on stickers. And a few pins and a magnet, not things that would give you $100 with a few items. How many stickers? Oh, that's a lot of stickers. Anyway, I forgot to welcome Kaya Eva the last break. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're still here and that you're doing okay. And in the meantime, the last sprint, we have Morgano and Sardine Fini. Hello, thank you so much for the follows. Welcome. How are we doing? I end up doing random chores. I'm going to the store for real this time. Okay. Be careful out there, Toby. Yeah, I messed up. That's unfortunate because I did spend a lot. I was gonna see, so I made a magnet just because I wanted to see how it goes, and I wanted to order a sample and stuff to see the quality, because I'm looking at fourth wall, not fourth wing, fourth wall for merch, and the magnet alone comes down to almost $20 for a magnet. And the big one would be about $9 for you, but for me it would be, say, $6, a little less. And there's like $4 for that, but then, and shipping is about $9. Processing fees was about $1. I'm rounding up, and if it's already, that means you would pay like what, 25 for a magnet? I feel like that's a scam. But I do realize that it is just important to do this because they make it like for every order. So I do get that, but something feels off about this because if I look at if the magnet is 9, how the frick do you get to 25? That sounds wrong. This is where cherrypies reads dimensions wrong and orders 5-story high stickers and magnets. Yes, that would be very much me, Garfield. I have to think about this. I don't remember. Was it just stream elements? Was it stream elements that yeah, I messed up. I'm just gonna close this. I messed up anyway. Because I did have merch years ago, but I feel like it wasn't that expensive for something simple. I feel like a mug was like $20. Inflation? I don't know. Let me see. It's also just very slow. I should probably not be doing any of this. No. No. I don't know. I used to have merch. I feel like it wasn't this expensive, but then again, it's like 3 years ago. So I know prices went up, but I feel like if I were to open a store with those prices, well, on the other hand, most of my viewers are from the U.S., so you would not have a lot of these fees, probably. 50 feet mini magnet. Oh my god. Plushies. They have plushies. You can design plushies. I wanted to do that, but now I'm a bit demotivated to be honest. Also, didn't drink enough water. Not nearly enough water. Please take a sip of water if you have been bad like me, because it's very important that you drink a little bit of water. If you're not used to it, just drink a glass, just one. It's not that bad. And this is coming from someone who had to learn how to drink water in her 20s, because I was not taught to drink water. We didn't drink water growing up. That was not a thing. We had cola. No. I don't know. I don't know. I think I'm going to give up. I'm sad. I was very excited. I was very excited to get a magnet. Spent so much time on this as well, like the entire day, basically. Well, not the entire day, but the entire stream, pretty much. For what? For nothing. I'll have to process. All right. It is the end of the month. I did, right? Let me check real quick. Have made the channels for the book club books for next month. If you discover a mistake in the channel, please let me know. Oh, I have to move those. If you decide to join us, they're both really heavy. They're both basically about death. This is scientific, I guess, and this is classic literature. If you decide to pick this one up, if you feel very brave and want to go through this with me, because I am a bit terrified. I'm still excited, don't get me wrong, but I make sure that in the message on Discord, where you can find what the book is about and stuff, I put in trigger warnings just in case you want to know. I don't really check them for myself with my other books. Unless you're Piper CJ and you write that there's consensual breath play, but there's really not in your book. But that's another topic. I was really shocked when I looked at the trigger list for this one. It was very extensive. I get them from the Storygraph, by the way. And while the author has the option to add their own trigger warnings, this person is not available because they're kind of dead themselves. So it's all user generated. The Storygraph is really a really, really great website. It gives you statistics and stuff. It's cool. So you could also give your own trigger warnings if you find something in a book that you're reading and you think maybe people should be warned about this. You can add them. And the one for the list for Germinal is really, really, really extensive. And there's a few in there that I would like you to look at. I usually try to summarize if it's a bigger list. I summarize the triggers and condense them. So if it's multiple types of dying, I kind of put them under the same bracket. This one was, I don't think I've ever had a list of triggers that was as long as for this book. It was really, and then the subjects themselves were also really, really just a lot. I knew this was going to be heavy, but if you're talking about, PDF files and stuff, on top of what is going to happen in this one, I don't know. I'm not saying don't read this, because I think this is really topical. When you read, oh, you would have to have this particular. I didn't really realize it, but there's introduction that examines the social and political background to Zola's masterpiece, in particular the changing relationship between labor and capital, because that is what this is kind of also touching upon. Um, I just didn't. I don't know. Look at it. If you want to read this, look at the trigger warnings. Even if you're not interested per se, please do. Right? I will be reading this though. But I think I should read this one first, maybe, so I'm prepared for all the sad things that are going to happen to the people in this story. Hi, Mordor. Um, Maybe. How he died, probably. Probably better that I read this first. Um, Hello, Naut Illustrious. Is that what I do with your name? Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Coming Sunday, though, we are going to talk about the books that we picked. Well, picked for this month. I actually don't have them. I do. They're over here. This month we read Last of the Breed by Louis L'Amour, and I Will Always Write Back by Caitlin Alifirenka and Martin Ganda, with the help of Liz Welch. Both of them were lovely in their own way. This was action, this was kind of confronting, but also hopeful. And we're going to talk about these two coming Sunday. Also, because I wasn't able to stream the last Sunday, which was the day we were supposed to do the raffle for August, because we do them 1 month ahead, so you can get your hands on a copy, either a new or a second hand. You have some time. You can also, if you want to read ahead, if you need more time, if a month isn't enough for you to finish a book, you could already start, which is why we decided to do the raffle for the books a month ahead. So that's what we're going to do coming Sunday. Let me think. I was going to say something about the other books. I forgot. Merch thing is really messing with my brain. I spent so much time. I was so excited. So sorry. Was it perfect? I'm happy. It is a mouthful, isn't it? How are you doing? No, wait, I'm saying it wrong. We're going. It is August. Sunday, it is August. So we're pulling the books for September. Oh no. And in September, we're doing the spooky books. So, just to bring it all together, we have a book club, a Cherrypies book club. And you can submit your favorite or your least favorite books through Cherry Points if you would like to. Now, since a few weeks, we have also a holiday specific and a spooky specific submission option, aside from the general submission. What is it called? Submissions. You can also now choose to do a spooky or a holiday specific. We are a bit short on holiday books. I might have to put some in there myself. But basically, I would love to read 2 spooky books for October, and something winter holiday related during December. Doesn't have to be about Christmas, but like winter and cold. The Bear and the Nightingale would be a perfect one by Catherine Arden. Not to bring up my favorite author of the year and probably forever, really. Actually, she'll have to share with Donna, but she's very promising. So if you have any recommendations or submissions, please take a look at the Cherry Points, because I want more. When you do, the general book submissions, will be put in this pretty little jar. I write down your books on a little post-it, and we do a raffle. This way we don't fight, basically. There's no discussion. It's just I pull a book and that's what we're going to read. And curiously enough, I do feel like every month so far the books are somehow connected in a way. Well, maybe not these two actually. This is an exception. That's so unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. Is there a connection? No, not really. That's so unfortunate. Well then, this month though, it is true. God dang it. Why? Because this one is going to be, listen, the first trigger on the story graph was death. And that was to be expected because of the time period that this takes place in and the general subject. But yeah, I think this is going to be a lot heavier. Oh my God, look. I mean, look, I'm going to read this, what's on here, right? Which is a quote from inside the book. Buried like moles beneath the crushing weight of the earth, and without a breath of fresh air in their burning lungs, they simply went on tapping. What? The reason I think this is topical though, and I would love it if you joined me with reading this one in particular. This one I would recommend just some place in your life if you want to do that together with us. That would maybe be helpful as well, because I can imagine that there's going to be questions if we might want to talk about that. The reason this is interesting is because we're kind of society is in an interesting place, I feel like, when it comes to how humans are being treated, the importance of money, and the connection between the two. I think this is going to be very thought-provoking, and I'm strangely looking forward to it. I am reading a particular version, though. The thing about the introduction is not going to be the same in every version of this book, right? So keep that in mind. I do recommend reading all the introductions, especially of classics, and in this case, probably also is it a glossary or just notes? It says there's also, oh, this is still the book, right? Yeah, this is one of those books. I did the same with Dune. Dune is a completely different book, but Dune is a bit of there's talk of subjects and things that are so sci-fi that it takes a while to get a grip on them, on the concepts, for example. So before I read Dune, it's over there, I read the glossary, and that really helped me understand the story faster. But also it just saved time. It might not seem like it, but if you read the notes, and this one has notes as well, this edition at least, I do recommend just at least skimming them. This is about miners, so there's going to be things in here that you will probably not really understand, because we don't use it, for one, because it's unlikely that you are familiar with mining terms. I am not. So an example would be tubbing, the technical term for lining a shaft with wood and later metal akin to barrel making. But if you what the hell? If you maybe you can get it through context, but honestly, it's not that much. It's really not that much. This is the glossary. It's not that much. It will save you time. You don't, because once you're in the story, you don't want to go back to the glossary, especially if you're not used to older literature, more classic literature. So if you do pick this up, give the glossary and the notes a go. Is anyone brave enough to join me the coming month? What do you think? Surrounding death, can we just mention how much BS it is that I can't let myself be buried underneath a tree? What do you mean? What do you mean? What if hold on, your family or your loved ones just plant a tree over your grave? Are you not allowed? Is this true? Like if you just in a normal burial ground, aren't you allowed to do whatever you want? Is you buy that plot, right? So you don't rent your grave, do you? I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised if you had to rent. Oh no! Seriously? That's insane. I'm thinking about an article. Why did I read that article? I don't know. Um, I read an article from like 15 years ago about how to get away with murder in the Netherlands, and it basically there was it no longer exists. But it was like an ad for like burials or something, or I don't know. It was about how I don't know how to say it in English though. You have to, let the government know when someone has passed away. But this loophole that existed in Dutch law meant that you could send the remains of someone to another country without doing that, and then they would send it back because there's no actual destination to go to, and then it would get lost. A very, very abridged version of what I read. Can you imagine how many people must have used that? Because that was just general knowledge, apparently. The law is really messy. You actually have to repay the plot every so many years? You are absolutely kidding. No, I don't want to believe this. That's basically renting. My Google search is so messed up. I have to do. It's gonna bother me. Oh, look at that. Why was SAC automated? They're actually tree burial pots. They stick your body in a biodegradable sack and stick it in the ground and plant a tree over it. Oh, look at that. But maybe that's not everywhere. Maybe that's just in certain places. Oh, okay. The camera is going to be dying. That's okay. I need a nap. What happens if the time runs out? What do you mean? I didn't want to know this. Not now. Not today. Oh, this is actually giving me a headache. They just get rid of you? That's sacrilegious. This is blasphemy. What do you mean? At the end it says, "Think about it now, so you don't have to worry about it later." Listen, I won't be the one worrying about this. Oh, this is such an awful way to end the week. Oh no, next month is gonna be so interesting. Listen, I will be reading the book club books, which are both about death, and I'm going to learn a lot more uncomfortable things in the coming time. I read on average about 8 books a month, and I will be prioritizing these books, so I can warn you in case you are a bit hesitant. And I aim to have them both read in the first week, because 8 books a month, math and stuff. Can't make any promises though, because I have a feeling I'm gonna be upset. No! It is possible burial under a tree. I think I want that, because that means that they can't dig me up again. What the hell? They dig you up, pose you by the road with signs. Oh my god, Garfield, this is so dark. I like dark humor, but I was not prepared for this knowledge. Frequently asked questions. I don't know how I feel about the price. It's ridiculous that it costs money to die, don't you think? Don't you think that's ridiculous? Isn't it already awful enough that we have to pay rent? We didn't choose to be here. I would not choose this planet again. I don't think this is a fun planet. I mean, we have beautiful skies and lovely kitties and other animals, but the main animal of this planet is just we're not okay. We're not okay. It's we should just factory reset or something. All of us just delete memories and try again because we're not doing okay. Fuck, I don't know, man. It is ridiculous, right? Straight up. Riku is just laughing. What is funny? What do you think is funny? Wait, none of this would matter because you're no longer here. Assuming that it's just nothing out there, right? August is going to be so much fun. I'm going to be thinking about a lot of fun subjects. So prepare yourself. I don't want to close off like this, but I don't know where to go from here. Well, yes, cremation would be less expensive in the long run, I think, because I mean, I've known people who had family members in closets. Uh, yeah, yeah. There's really no other way to describe it. They had family members in closets. Um, I don't think I would want that as much as I hate thinking about it. I think I wouldn't want my loved ones to be burdened with that. I would either want to be buried underneath a tree or just throw my ashes in the wind. Yeah, sorry, straight up. I should have been a bit more clear. Yes, I knew one lady in particular when I was a kid who had loved ones in her. I'm not sure why, really, because I was a kid. But I do remember that I was really scared of that closet. She was nice. She was really nice. So I really don't know. But I think of that, and I wouldn't want to do that. Naturally, there are places, there are in graveyards where you can put the urn. Yes, I get that, but I don't know. I don't think I would want to burden the loved ones that I leave behind in that sense, even if they don't experience it like that. You know what I mean? Because it's less space, you gotta rent as well. Yeah, also, but I don't think you have to, right? Wait, I saw a video of something. What was it? It was a video. Someone sent it to me as well. Like I don't. What does it say about me that I got the three women? No, well, three women who had to take something to their job, something funny or something morbid, really. Um, and two of them had taken the ashes of their parents, and the third was just like, "Oh, what the hell? You're what? Give them." And she took them, and honestly, it's not it's morbid, but we have to laugh, all right? Because otherwise we'll cry. We have to be able to laugh about this. It's life. We're all going to get there at some point, probably, unless science does things we really don't want it to do. Because think about it. Do you really want to think about the years that you spent on this earth? And unless we somehow reach mass enlightenment, this is it. This is it. Do you want to do this in forever? I don't think I want to. Even I mean, it would never work. Even considering that there's going to be millions and millions and millions of books that I'll never be able to read, and that breaks my heart. That's so that's upsetting to me, most of all, that there's books that I'll never be able to read. But aside from that, I'm not sure, man. I'm not enjoying myself. It's a mess. No, I don't know. Riku, wait. Um, you're saying I'd rather get cremated than burn. Are you making a joke? Because those are the same things. That's the same thing. No, straight up. Would you want to do that? I wouldn't. I think we talked about this before. I really wouldn't want to do that. The actual reading is it's about the journey, not about the destination. Come on, you know this, right? Nah. No, 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 thank you. Although I might wanna read the last page of this because oh my God, wait, no, I don't. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. Who is yes, thank you so much for the hydrate. Yes. How am I doing today? Oh, I'm today is filled with a lot of disappointments, but you know what? You guys are here, so it's okay. How about you? How are you doing? What did I read? When? I laugh. Wait, I'm so confused. Hold on because chat is also tripping. Because I need to close off, but I really don't. I feel so uncomfortable with the subjects that we're talking about to close off with. That's not it's not fun, and I don't know how to transition into okay, I love you, goodbye. Think about death now until Sunday when we're gonna think about more death. Oh gosh. All right. Someone say something funny. I think my shoes are breaking. No. Wait, straight up. Are you kidding me? Wait, did you type that when I said it? What's happening? Um, in short, I guess the book club picks for um, the coming month, August, are both about death, really heavily, which is amazing considering the books that are in the submission jar. The fact that we pulled these two is very interesting, and it's going to be a bit heavy. I am actually kind of praying that someone will join me with either one of these books, so I don't have to be alone in this experience. But I completely understand if you want to skip this one. So let's see. Let's see. Wait, I have a question for you. Do not Google it, and others do. Do not Google it. Okay, go for it. I guess. Garfield, no. Ah, no. Maybe. Who knows? No. I actually typed that before you said it, so you're copying me. That's scary, straight up. That's really kind of scary. Do it for the plot. No, 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 no. That's not. Oh no, I'm so scared. What language did Prophet Adam talk in? He had no parents to teach him a language, or there were no words. I want to say music for some reason, but that sounds weird. He had no parents to teach him. Yeah, I'm sorry. Two motorcyclists came by, and that's very distracting to me. Animal language, but that is body language. That would be body language. Well, and also sounds. That's more like a riddle, I guess. I don't know. Wait, what is it? What is the answer? Reiki. That's a good one, Aaron. There's language that you, me, and everyone knows, but we have lost the ability to read or listen it. I mean, we don't really look each other in the eye anymore, do we? I don't know. I don't know. Say it. Say it before. I mean, yes, nature. I feel like music is a universal language, like in general, but that's probably not what the answer to this riddle is it? Oh, it's getting really busy. Tell me, yes, I don't know. And I don't want to duck duck go it. I mean, I could. Hold on. Should I? I mean, I feel like it's body language. That's what animals do. And it's not really something we do consciously most of the time. Patreon. Patreon coming. Hello? Oh. I'm not allowed. I'm not allowed! Okay, I'm going to read this from Wikipedia. Adamic language. Is that the answer, Yes. When I Google just what you said? Oh, no, that's not what Wikipedia is saying. It is called in Arabic Lugat al-Fitra, the language of birth, the language with which we talk without sounds. I need to go take out my contacts. I'm really tired. I have been too excited today. It's an Fitra is an Arabic word that means original disposition, natural constitution, or innate nature. The concept somewhat resembles natural order in philosophy, although there are considerable differences as well. In Islam, fitra is the innate human nature that recognizes the oneness of God. It may entail either the state of purity and innocence in which Muslims believe all humans to be born, or the ability to choose or reject God's guidance, is what Wikipedia is saying. Do you agree with that, Ayaz? I probably butcher the pronunciation. Never mind. You know what I mean. Difference between good and bad, compassion, finesse, and modesty, the existence of God. Hi, Elgad. What? Hi, Simmer. Thank you so much for the follow, and thank you for the hydrate. Yes, thank you for that, because I didn't really drink any water. I drank a lot of tea and coffee and stuff, but I didn't really drink enough water. So you have babies that were born and choose violence. Actually, straight up, there is considerable, I need to go. Considerable research for people who have what we are no longer calling, I don't think it's an official diagnosis anymore, but sociopathy. I'm losing my brain. I listened to a podcast called How Not to Raise a Serial Killer. Very interesting podcast. I recommend listening to it if you want to know why some people end up doing what serial killers do. And the gist of it is basically that there's people who lack the ability to I'm not sure about the names of the hormones. Was it endorphins? or they miss they miss the ability to feel alive. That is what it comes down to. And if that is not recognized in kids, there are signs that someone is as a what was used what we used to call a sociopath, but I don't think that we don't call it anymore. And it's recommended if a child has these symptoms to put them on a sport like bungee jumping. They look for activities that scare the crap out of you, basically. And if not treated and if ignored, this could lead to what you're saying straight up. But people, it's not that they choose it though. It's just that is the only way that they can feel alive, and that sounds really messed up when you consider it as a person. But if you look at it scientifically, adrenaline, yes, thank you so much. I couldn't think of it. It's truly out of their control. There is a correlation, maybe even causation between falling on the head at a young age, which could damage certain areas of the brain. But yeah, it is a thing. Listen to How Not to Raise a Serial Killer. I don't think she updates it anymore. It's been a while since I listened to it because it ended. But she explains it a lot better than I could ever, especially at the end of a stream. And it must be really isolating if you're a kid that has that and it's not recognized and you're not helped and you're not given the tools to deal with your deficiency or your problems, just like any other person with some kind of debilitating something that has to do with the brain. Have you ever felt that someone you know is walking ahead of you and you want her to look back to you in your thoughts, and after some time the person suddenly looks behind you and both then meet? Oh, all the time. It's so weird. It's energy. We're all energy. We're all stardust. And I say that very seriously because literally we are atoms. So at some point, at least a part of you was a star. So, Ox, no. No, you're gonna derail everything. I feel like this is a good place to quit. Psychopaths didn't even develop the part of brain for empathy, I heard. Psychopathy is a whole different story. Oh, Helga, that is a subject that I am absolutely not able to get into. Bye, Riku. Thank you so much for being here. Reading The Science of Evil. Apparently there is no such thing as evil, just a lack of empathy. I don't remember her name. I actually watched a very interesting interview with someone who has this, who does not feel shame. It's not just empathy. It's also she doesn't feel shame, and well, empathy is a difficult thing for her, and it was really disturbing how close to autism it was. Really, when how she. Not how she felt, but how she represented herself. How the mask that she had to fit to make sure that she was functioning was really similar to what people with autism have to do to adjust to neurotypical behavior. So it's such an interesting subject because honestly, I did agree with a lot of her viewpoints because in my eyes, and my autistic brain doesn't understand why people lie about certain things, for example, because first of all, it wouldn't cross my mind. Second of all, if it would, it just doesn't make sense to break this rule. Isn't it logical? What is happening? Neurotypicals are so illogical to me. But I don't remember her name. That's really... oh, wait. She was... I could find it, if I remember. or someone could remind me. It was a woman who has been on Diary of a CEO multiple times. She's so interesting. I wish I remembered the name, but I'm bad at remembering names. I feel like there is such a thing as evil or badness in general because people still have malice. Yeah, yeah. Aside from actual misfunctioning in your brain, some people are just broken. I want to say really because everyone tries to be happy. It's just that some people get messed with too many times and they lose the willingness. Yeah, I want to use the willingness to feel empathy because empathy is really it's a burden sometimes. I feel like it's a burden sometimes because um, oh, my nightmare is happening. Oh my god, I hear a mower coming. Oh my god, I lost track of thought. Some people lose hope, I feel like, and those people kind of get radicalized. And I don't even think that there's a lack of empathy. But like Aaron says, it's beyond not caring. It's something dying. Something dies, and I feel like that there are people in the world who are kind of valid, but that doesn't mean that their actions are valid. The way they feel, probably, because honestly, what the heck are we doing? No, what the heck are some people in the world doing? What are they thinking? Nothing. That's the answer. The person who looked behind actually received the radio frequencies you sent, and you talked Lukat al Fitra with that person sending him radio frequencies. That is what science say. We do talk with our brain and heart. I believe that too. Yeah, especially the heart. The heart is a whole different brain on its own. I feel like. I wonder a bit about dissociation. Like, I imagine doctors have to do that to be able to do some of the surgeries or end of life care to do their jobs without taking emotional toll. But when you reassociate, it must really mess them up. So, this is why sociopathy, I'm saying it wrong. I'm not sure what I'm doing, but you know what I mean? That's why it's not a bad thing. Because there are jobs in the world, like, I don't think the end of life care is included in this for reasons I don't have time and brain power to get into, because I do feel like you do need a lot of empathy for that job. But you need tools and an ability to put distance between yourself. But if you don't have empathy, I feel like that end of life care is probably not the best job for someone who has sociopathy, because they have to learn certain empathetic habits. But being a CEO, there is a very high percentage of people who would be considered a sociopath in places like hospitals, people who have literal lives in their hands, and have to cut up a human body to heal it. That's such a weird click that you have to make, that a lot of people would not be able to, just in general. And being a surgeon, doing that day in, day out, being a sociopath is actually a good thing in that case. So there are a lot of arguments to be made for those people. The thing is, if it's not recognized, the kid will get in trouble and become a criminal. The woman that was on Diary of a CEO talks about this as well. She did petty crime to feel adrenaline, to feel alive, to feel anything at all. And she got lucky, really. But a lot of the people who don't end up doing really bad things to people. So more research needs to be done, and more understanding, empathy needs to be given to even the things that you yourself cannot imagine doing or feeling or being. For example, a psychopath or a sociopath. If we don't even try to understand, because it's so far removed from how we feel life should be, then there's no hope for them. And would you want that? Would if you were in that position, if you had that disconnect in your brain, would you want to be pushed away just because you were born with something that is absolutely out of your control? I feel like we should talk about that kind of stuff more, because there is there are places where those people would actually be helpful and save lives because of, not in spite of, despite, because of certain lack in their brain, lack with it, you know. I could totally have become a hitman or something. I would have only taken one different decision in life. Yeah, I think that goes for a lot more people than you may realize. I think we all, well, maybe not all, but I think most people have crossroads like this, not just once, but multiple times in their lives. The opportunity to choose to stop caring and kind of, you know, become stone. And I get that because it hurts to be alive, man. It freaking hurts. But nah, I think I'd rather hurt myself than hurt someone else. But it's not as easy. It's not as easy. Autistic people do not like empathy. No, they don't, Helga. Absolutely not. There's actually, I would argue that the reason that autistic people have so much trouble is because we feel too much empathy. Because I don't have trouble putting myself in the shoes of someone that has a completely different point of view, for example, and I cry about everything. And I've talked to other autistic people who feel like it's actually the opposite. I feel so much that I shut down, which comes across as not being, oh yeah, there we go. Okay, now we're really dying. It might come across as not being empathetic, but it's actually just locking down because you feel too much or overstimulated. I don't think criminal is guaranteed. Very much mentorship and environment and clique very easily could have and often considered crimes. But it was helped go down the good path. Yeah. Nurture, nature. It's such a gray area, which is why we should always work on case-to-case basis and don't seriously generalize. Yes, in conversation, having a generalizing a voice is just easy, but in my brain, a generalization is never a actual, literal generalization, because even in places in the world right now, for example, where we blame the government for certain actions or lack of actions, that doesn't mean that everyone in that country thinks the same way. And I'm afraid that some people forget about that. But, hi Adam Fighter, I have to go because my camera is dying for one, and also I just have to go. I'm getting overstimulated myself, and I need a nap. But thank you so much for the follow and welcome. I'll be back on Sunday. And you know what? On Sundays, I am not restricted by a timer because then we just chat, we just hang. And we're going to talk about book club. We're going to talk about the books that we read this month and the raffle for September. And we could pick this back up because I think this is a fascinating subject. And just like some other subjects that we bring up sometimes, diapers, for example, we should normalize talking about it. We should make sure that everyone feels safe to be honest, so that if there's something that could use some redirection, that we can see it. But yeah, shame is an awful thing, and I don't think that there's a lot of people that actually deserve it. Yes, there's exceptions, don't get me wrong, but you know, chatting sociopathy with an accent behind you in the background. That's actually, yeah. Wait. It's Wednesday. It's not me. I'm going to take a nap. I'm going to pee first. Otherwise, I'll pee my pants. And that's recommendable. I'm so sorry, Adam. I need to go. Look at the schedule to see what it means when I say I'll be back on Sunday. It's going to be a little bit later, 1 p.m. My time. Thank you so much for being here and challenging my mind and keeping each other company, keeping me company and accountable. Take care of yourself. Drink water more than I did during the stream. Please, I beg of you. I love you. Yeah? So take care of yourself. Really, I mean it. You're important. And We're just gonna make it a better world, whether it wants to be or not, right? Okay. Well, I hope to see you very soon. Bye bye.